LC, this is Site Control on countdown 1.
Copies. Go ahead, Site Control.
Rapid retract charging has started. I will update in about 20 minutes.
Okay, roger that, Site Control.
LC Ops 2, lithium battery data processed for review and distributed.
Okay, copy that, Ops 2. I'll check 42 complete, and we'll hold open 43 for a couple minutes here. Okay, Admin LC on countdown 1. Can you verify step 248?
LC admin, countdown 1, step 248 verified.
All right, roger that. We'll check step 248. And Prop A, LC countdown 1, step 249. Can you verify loaded timeline?
File verified as OCCS timeline.
Copy that. We'll check 249 complete. And Prop A, can you confirm on step 250 that Prop Lead did the team pre-brief on pad configuration?
Yeah, LC pad configuration has been briefed to loading team. Step 251, mate monitor checks complete and sat. 252, OCCS is in manual mode and all screens are active. Step 253, switch configuration verified. All PHS switches enabled.
Okay, Prop A, I copy all. We'll check all steps through 253. And Prop A, step 254, let's go ahead and confirm desk and hose configuration and PHS post 01 F1 algorithms.
LC, desk and hoses are installed. Post 01 F1 algorithms are not active.
And I copy all there, Prop A. Core 1 LC, countdown 1.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Core 1, step 255, report values of N for O1 and F1 tanks.
Copy, stand by.
And standing by. Okay, launch team, we're going to continue in our range and facility setup. Check, step 51, site control. I'm ready for your readback on stage 1 ECS operating parameters.
This is Site Control. Stage 1 core ECU temp set point is 9.3 degrees. Core 1 ECU flow rate is 2.345 CFM. ECU 2 temp set point is 9.3 degrees. Our flow rate is 2.344 CFM. ECS interstage bay flow rate is 9.70 CFM. Intertank bay flow rate is 9.30 CFM. Aft bay flow rate 1.804 CFM.
And site control, I copy all. We'll check step 50 complete.
51.
And stage 1 mech, this is This is LC Countdown 1, Step 52. Can you verify Stage 1 ECS parameters are nominal?
LC, Stage 1 mechanical. Stage 1 ECS is nominal.
Okay, copy that. We'll check 52. And Site Control, Step 53. I'm ready for your readbacks on the payload ECS operating parameters.
This is Site Control. ECU temp set point for the payload is 76 degrees. Our ECU humidity set point is 10%, and our payload ECU flow rate is 2010 CFM.
Copy all Site Control. We'll check 53. And System LC, Step 54. Verify payload ECS parameters.
LC system, payload ECS is nominal.
Okay, copy that system. We'll check 54 complete.
LC, elect 1.
Yeah, elect 1, go ahead.
Step 43, complete. Battery cell voltages are nominal.
Okay, roger that, elect 1. We can go ahead and check Step 43. And Core 1, LC on Countdown 1.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, I know you're working on the N levels. Can you give me steps 55 and 56 verify the MS and FMS GE have been configured?
Yeah, AFIRM MS and FMS GE have been configured. I also have step 255 for you if you're ready.
I am.
N level for O1 is 16 of 17, and N level for F1 is 11 of 17.
Copy all Core 1. We'll go ahead and check step 255 complete, and I'll check 55 and 56 as well. And Core 1, you can direct use NOIA to initiate the FMS to input N levels into the OCCS and report when complete.
Copy and work.
All right, launch team, we have verified that the LEV doors have been closed and are ready for pressurization, so we can check 57. Site Control, Step 58, confirm LEV pressurization fan. Initiate if required.
This is Site Control. LEV pressurization fan confirmed on.
Copy that. We'll check 58 complete. GC, LC, Countdown 1, Step 59. Can you verify HSS GN2 charging has been configured per 843?
This is GCE, HSS GN2 charging is verified.
Okay, roger that. We'll check 59 complete. And GC, can you verify catch tank has been drained per 843?
And I can confirm catch tank is drained.
All right, roger that. We'll check 60 complete. Okay, launch team, we are coming up on our first weather briefing of the day here. We'll kick that off in just a few minutes. I want to give everybody a status. We're complete all steps of the range and facility setup checklist through step 60. We are, stand by. We're still holding open step 49, which is the charging of the rapid retract system, and step 50 as to whether or not we'll have to equalize pressure in the RSS, so we'll hold those open. And we're also continuing through our pre-sequencer initialization. Currently getting our N levels for the O1 F1 tanks configured into OCCS through the FMS system. And LO, LC, countdown 1.
LC, this is LO on countdown 1.
Okay, well, we are ready for you to begin conduct of the weather briefing on countdown net 1.
Copy that, LC. This is your launch weather briefing for NG-17 at 4 hours and 20 minutes. Currently experiencing some clear skies out there. Did have some chilly temperatures overnight, seeing those temperatures rise currently into the lower to mid-30s. We'll see those temperatures rise into the 40s today. So taking a look at current surface analysis, we have a cold front that's currently sweeping across western portions of the Mid-Atlantic region this morning. This was at 9Z or 4 a.m. this morning. It is currently located across the Appalachian Mountains as of the current time. It will be advancing towards the region. That's going to give us some breezy southwesterly flow during the countdown and then increasing late in the countdown for some stronger southwesterly winds ahead of that cold front. Will be a dry cold front, however, and we are expecting mostly clear skies across the region. So taking a look at current weather, we have clear skies across the region. Winds are light and variable this morning, seeing temperature in the mid-30s, around 35 degrees, currently relative humidity at 50% and sea state at 3 feet. So taking a look at our current satellite imagery, you can see the cloud cover across the Appalachian Mountains, north and west of our region, associated with that cold front this morning, continuing to move towards the region. Right now, it looks like the cloud cover is really going to dissipate as it moves over the mountains, and we'll see some downsloping and drying winds over the mountains, allowing for those clouds to continue to erode as they move towards the region. And taking a look at our HRM model, off the left here is our cloud cover as well as our radar. And off the right here is our wind speeds. You can see as we go through time. This is at 10 a.m. You can see those winds starting to pick up out of the southwest. Cloud cover is starting to move towards the region, but having a tough time doing so. And once we move into our 11 local time period here, you can see the southwesterly winds continuing to increase around 13 knots. And then continuing on here, this is noon or 12 local, you can see we have those southwesterly winds becoming gusty at this time as well, and those clouds really not making much headway towards the region. And then by just after T-0 here, you can see the southwesterly winds continue across the region around 14 knots, and we'll see those clouds well off to the north and west. So taking a look at our upper level winds this morning, this is our current observed wind data on at 6.5 hours. Off the left here, you can see our winds are out of the west-southwest, increasing with height, and we do have peak winds this morning around 152 knots at 40,000 feet, and seeing the winds decrease thereafter. We are seeing some speed shear between 40 and 65,000 feet this morning, quite strong. However, we are expecting those winds to decrease as we move through the countdown towards the launch window, and expecting those winds to decrease in the upper levels around 40,000 feet at 130 knots out of the west-southwest. You can see the winds also, speed shear decreases quite well as we move towards T-0. And taking a look at our upper level wind trend, the brown line here is the observed winds. The red line is at 11 local, blue line at noon, and green line will be at 1 p.m. or 1300 local. So you can see here the lower level winds actually increase some in the trend of the models, but our upper level winds do decrease. So that speed shear should decrease as we move through the countdown into T-0. So taking a look at our countdown forecast, just expecting a little bit of cirrus cloudiness around 25,000 feet. Going to see a little bit of cloud cover around 7,000 feet, as well as 20 to 25,000 feet off the north and west as we move towards the end of the countdown. We'll see winds increase from the southwest at 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 12 to 17 knots, sustained gusting as high as 24 knots. Temperatures rising from the mid-30s to the mid-40s. Relative humidity decreasing from 60 to 45%. Sea state still remaining at 3 feet. So taking a look at our launch forecast for today, looking good sky conditions, only a little bit of cloud cover out there with a few around 6,000 and as well as 20,000 feet. We'll see winds, as I mentioned, still gusting fairly strong out of the southwest, 25 knots expected out of the gust, with sustained at 14 knots, temperature around 47 degrees, and relative humidity between 40 and 50%. So taking a look at our Bermuda weather, going to see that cold front that moved through the region yesterday, try to advance towards that region today, and that's going to give them scattered deck around 1,000 feet, around 12,000 feet as well, and some broken cirrus cloudiness, gusty winds out of the southwest, 26 knots, temperature warm at 71 degrees, and relative humidity at 85%. So taking a look at our POV chart here, not currently tracking anything as we're green currently, only a yellow for our surface winds and 25% for that. Did go green with our cumulus cloud tops been tracking in the last few days, but as those clouds look like they'll be well off north and west, decrease that below 15% at this current time. That'll complete the 4-hour and 20-minute weather briefing. Any questions?
Hello, Ace. Do you have any forecasts for surface winds after T0 when we might be scrubbing?
Yeah, Ace. Winds are going to continue to increase. The cold front, it looks like it'll be going through the region by about 2 to 3 o'clock this afternoon. So our winds should be fairly similar until about 2 to 3 o'clock this afternoon. And then once we hit that point, winds will shift out of the west and become gustier, gusting over 30 knots.
Copy. Thank you.
Hello, this is LD. I got a question for you. How do you interpret the gust versus steady in terms of evaluating the constraint?
Yeah, we're looking at the gusts are going to be, periodic. The sustained winds are going to be, what you're seeing pretty much the whole entire time. The gusts are going to be, up and down throughout that, last hour, seeing that increase to near 25 knots. But as far as the gust goes, you're going to see those periodically throughout the, especially increasing during the last portion of the countdown in the window.
Okay. Thanks, Elbow.
Okay, Elwo, appreciate that initial weather briefing. We're going to go ahead and check step 61 complete at this time. Launch team, step 62, want to brief our OCCS sequencer initiation time and nominal T0 launch time. Sequencer initiation will occur at 140003 Zulu. That's 140003 Zulu. Target T0 is going to be 174003. That's 174003 Zulu. Check step 62 complete. Core 1 LC, countdown 1. And Core 1, this is LC, countdown 1.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, do you have status on step 256?
Yeah, affirm. I just got a report that N levels have been input into OCCS.
Okay, roger that. Prop 1 LC, countdown 1.
LC Prop 1.
Yeah, step 257, can you verify N levels in OCCS?
O1 N level and F1 N level verified in OCCS.
Copy that. We'll check 257 complete. Prop lead LC, countdown 1.
And LC is prop 3.
Prop 3 LC, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be taking prop lead's call while she's working.
Okay, copy that. Prop 3, step 258, can you perform the PHS EPV electrical test?
Yeah, I can confirm the PHS EPV checks are complete.
Okay, roger that. 3, we'll check 258 complete. And Prop 1, your go for step 259, configure PHS to initial state.
In work.
Copy and work. Ops 1 LC.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, step 63, verify aura and SNA status.
LC, aura and SNA status verified nominal.
Roger that. And Ops 1, can you verify plugs, helium emergency vent, and SEP loop status?
And plugs, helium emergency vent, and SEP loop status verified nominal.
Roger that. Check 64. And Ops 1, step 65, verify battery charge enable status.
LC Ops 1, I can give you 65 and 66. Battery charge enable status verified nominal, and the pad J-box and tower J-box pressure is verified on.
Copy all. We'll check 65 and 66. And Ops 1, you go to perform the helium vent enable test.
And in work. LC Ops 1, helium vent enable test nominal.
Okay, roger that. Check 67 complete. And Ops 1, you can disable the helium vent enable and report status.
And helium vent enable disabled and nominal.
Okay, copy that. We'll check 68 complete.
LC Prop 1.
And 1, go ahead.
Currently holding on step 259 until the VNO1 cycling is complete.
Yeah, copy that. I wasn't aware of where we're at on status on that. So understand, we'll stand by with these pre-sequencer steps. And Site Control LC.
This is Site Control. Go ahead.
Yeah, Site Control. Step 49, you have status on that?
Yes, sir. Step 49 is complete. Rapid recheck charging complete. Step 50 will remain open for the countdown, but it has not been performed yet.
Okay, and do you know at this time whether or not that that's going to be required?
I do not predict it will be required, so not required currently, but we do need to keep it open for now.
All right, copy that. We'll leave it open.
LC, this is Site Control on countdown 1.
Go ahead, Site Control.
I misspoke there. Apologies about that. Step 50 is not required and complete. Step 49 is also complete.
Okay, copy that. Step 49 is complete. Step 50 is not required for today's op.
And so, LC, this is Site Control. Step 49 will remain open for the op if we need to recharge the rapid retract later on.
Yeah, so Site Control, just for your own FYI, so the step closes out, but that note allows you to reperform a charging of the system when required. So we actually will close the step out, but you have autonomy to perform that as required with MarsTel.
Full copy. Site Control, full copy. Thank you.
And LC, this is prop lead. Step 246 is complete. The VNO cycling is complete.
You're not on countdown 1.
And prop 1 LC, countdown 1.
LC prop 1, go ahead.
Yeah, can we press with 259 at this time?
In work.
Okay, copy that, in work.
And LC prop 1, power up initial state command sent. PHS in initial state verified. FMS sawtooth verified active. Step 261 in work.
Copy, 261 in work. And GCLC, countdown 1.
GC on countdown 1.
Yeah, step 69, verify no additional activities are being requested of personnel at the launch pad.
I can confirm we're ready for personnel to clear the launch pad.
Okay, copy that. And Core 1 LC, countdown 1.
Yeah, Core 1 concurs, no further ops at the pad needed.
Okay, roger that. And Mars side LC, countdown 1.
Mars site confirms no further activities at the launch pad.
Roger that. We'll check 69 complete.
Copy. LC prop 1.
Prop 1 LC, go ahead.
LOL's initial state command sent. LOX ground system reconfigured.
Copy that, Prop 1. We'll check 261 and 262. And Prop 1, step 263, you go to pressurize the LO2 launch vehicle interface.
In work. And opening valve 4070 on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. 4070 indicates open. And closing valve 4070. Closing 2031 and 2097. And LC Prop 1, LO2 LVIF pressurized.
Okay, copy that. Prop 1, we'll check step 263 complete.
And LC Prop 1, step 264, GHE initial state command sent, GN2 initial state command sent.
Copy that, Prop 1. And Prop 2, step 265, you're going to send the OCCS, HSS, and RP1 initial state commands.
LC Prop 2, 265 is in work. And LC Prop 2, step 265 is complete. HSS and initial state command sent. RP1 initial state command has been sent.
And Prop 2, I'm sorry, can you come back on 265?
LC Prop 2, 265 is complete. HSS initial state command sent. RP1 initial state command sent.
Roger that. 2, we'll check 265. Prop 1, verify, resume all OCCS server auto-sequence controls.
LC Prop 1, OCCS server auto-sequence controls resumed, and OCCS control loops are running.
Copy all. And Prop 1, you're going to arm the OCCS for O1F1 tank desk and hoses installed.
In work. OCCS ACDC armed.
ACDC is confirmed.
LC Prop 1, OCCS configured for O1F1 tank desiccant hoses installed. And OCCS is in auto mode.
Okay, roger that, Prop 1. We'll check 270 and 271. Okay, launch team LC countdown 1. We've worked through all steps through step 271 of the pre-sequencer initialization. Our pad team is in work on evacuating the launch site. At this time, I want to perform management on-station voice checks. CMD LC, countdown 1 for voice check.
LC to CMD, hear you 5x5, how me?
And I've got it loud and clear, CMD. LD LC, countdown 1 for voice check. And LDLC, countdown 1 for voice check.
This is LD, countdown 1, voice check.
I've got you loud and clear, LD, how me?
Got you loud and clear.
And NG-LC, countdown 1 for voice check.
LC, this is NG. I have you loud and clear, sir. How me?
And loud and clear, NG. We'll check step 272 complete. Admin step 273, input and confirm OCCS sequencer initiation time.
LC admin OCCS sequencer initialization time entered as year 2022, day 050, hours 14, minutes 00, seconds 00, decimal 0. Sorry, come back at that. Seconds 03, decimal 0.
Okay, copy that, admin. We'll check step 273 complete. Core. Okay, launch team LC, we have verified with OPM. They've evacuated launch site and they're clear of the vehicle. GSO, you go for step 72. You can announce evacuation of launch site on public address VoiceNet and report when launch site is clear of personnel.
This is GSO. In work.
Core 1 LC, countdown 1.
Go ahead.
Yeah, step 274, you can direct Avionics to start their first MS session at L-3 hours and 52 minutes.
Copy, in work.
TLM LC, countdown 1.
TLM, go ahead, LC.
Yeah, TLM, let's go ahead and kick off step 75 of the Antares power-up checklist. At the DCOM, you go to set up the telemetry archive.
LC, TLM, I have those, that call back for you when you're ready.
I'm ready, copy.
So the blanks should be filled in as 19, and then 1, and then the last one should be 1.
And I copy all their TLM. We'll go ahead and check step 75 complete. Okay, launch team, we're trying to get verification that we have a clear of the launch site and get the red warning light set up there. As soon as we do that, we'll press into our Antares power-up checklist. We're currently starting our first MS session here in just about a minute and a half. Once we go ahead and get our DLCs into phase 1 and we get the warning light set to red, we'll close out our pre-power verifications, and that'll complete that checklist. Currently, all agencies are reporting green and working no issues at this time. Prop 2, LC, countdown 1.
LC, Prop 2, go ahead.
Yeah, let's kick off step 276. Turn on heaters 5181 and 5182.
LC, that's in work. NLC, Prop 2, 276, GN2 heaters powered on.
Okay, copy that. GSO LC, countdown 1.
GSO.
Yeah, looking for status at the pad. I want to know if we can get to apply power here on the launch vehicle.
Yes, sir. In work.
Site controls.
LC Core 1 on countdown 1.
Go ahead, Core 1.
I have step 274 for you. The first MS self-check session has started.
Copy that. We'll check 274 complete. TLM LC, countdown 1.
LC, TLM, countdown 1.
Yeah, you go to enable the Usinoia data stream and turn on the Usinoia embedded stream output to the MS data recording workstation.
LC, TLM, data stream enabled.
Roger that. Check 275 complete. Launch team, that completes our pre-sequencer initialization. At this time, I'm going to pull for launch vehicle external power on. MARCE?
RCE is go.
GSO?
GSO, go.
RSO?
RSO's go.
TD?
TD's go.
Ops 1?
Ops 1 is go.
Ops 2?
Ops 2 is go.
Elec 1?
Elec 1 is go.
GC?
GC is go.
And ACE?
ACE is go.
And we're go for external power on check 76 TLM. Start GT recorder and read back system time.
LC, TLM, I want to give you a quick call back on 275. When we started our PCI sim encoder, our Q depth did not go to 1, but I'm not sure that that's going to happen.
Yeah, this TLM2, we normally have the vehicle powered for that step, so there's no embedded stream until the vehicle's up and the encoders are running. So.
Okay, copy that. Do we want to reperform 275 after we bring the vehicle up?
I'd recommend that, yeah.
All right, copy that. That's what we'll do then. Okay, TLM, you're going to start the GT recorder and read back system time.
LC, TLM, and work.
LC, GSO.
Go ahead, GSO.
Wanted to confirm launch site clear of all personnel. Warning light is set to red, and the red team personnel are back at the fallback area.
Okay, copy all, GSO. We'll check steps 72 and 73.
Okay.
And launch team, I want to verify we have our DLC in phase 1 selected in manual mode, TLM.
LC, TLM, we are in manual mode phase 1, and I can also give you the IRIG time if you're ready.
I am ready for that readback.
IRIG is 13:51:31.
And TLM, I'm sorry, can I get that readback one more time?
I have 13:51:31.
Okay, copy that, TLM. We'll check 77 complete. And you can start the MCC TDS distributor logging and split the GTLM log and verify logging into intended directory.
LC, TLM, and work.
Copy that. Core 2, can I verify DLC in phase 1 and selected manual mode? And Core 2 LC, countdown 1.
LC, TLM, I have DLC in phase 1 for Core 2.
Okay, copy that. And MES2?
LC MES2, phase 1 confirmed.
Demon?
LC Demon in manual mode.
Roger that. And Cheeman? And Cheeman LC, countdown 1. And Cheeman, this is LC on countdown 1. Ops 1 LC, countdown 1.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, verify fail-safe panel indicates all safe.
That is verified. We are all safe.
All right, copy that, Ops 1. Do I have red team lead on countdown 1?
It's red team lead, go.
Hey, red team lead, be advised we're about to apply external power to the vehicle. We want to verify we have all personnel 400 foot clear from launch pad at this time.
Copy and confirm, clear.
Roger that. Ops 1, step 81, you go to apply external power to systems as listed.
Copy that, LC. Avionics encoder, R switch, external power on. Flight computer, external power on. Stand by 20 seconds.
Standing by.
LC Cheeman, we're in phase 1.
And mission time is 0. Motor cone encoder, external power on. Stage 1 encoder, external power on. And ground lock, external power on. Check step 81.
And TLM, verify lock on data streams and start telemetry archive.
LC, TLM, data streams locked, archiving started.
Copy that, TLM. Launch team will be polling to initiate loading timeline sequencer in just a minute here. Ops 1, you go for step 83, continue applying external power.
Copy, LC. Main engine encoder A, external power on. Stage 1 controller and NG-1700, external power on. Actuator control mock, external power on. Instrumentation, external power on. Main engine encoder B, external power on. And OrbNav HG9848, external power on.
And I copy all Ops 1. We'll check 83 and elect 1. I'll wait for your call back on 84. Launch team on a poll to initiate loading timeline sequencer. This is step 277. Mars site.
Mars site is go.
GSO.
GSO, go.
TD.
TD's go.
Safety.
Safety's go.
Prop lead.
Prop lead is go.
Stage 1.
And stage 1 is go.
GCE.
GCE is go.
And ACE.
ACE is go.
And we're going to initiate loading sequencer at L-minus 3 hours, 40 minutes. Check 277 complete.
LC, elect 1, all MOC sync to B2B server.
And I copy that. Elect 1, we'll check 84 complete. And Ops 1, you can complete the application of external power to the vehicle at this time, step 85.
LC Ops 1, Stage 2 ECU, external power on. Storm pressure transducer, external power on. And SMI power A and B, external power on.
And I copy all Ops 1, we'll check 85 complete. And Ops 1, I'll wait for your call back on step 86.
LC Ops 1, all power is nominal.
Roger that. We'll check 86 complete.
LC, this is Shimon, step 74. Confirm GLC in phase 1.
Roger that. We'll check step 74 complete. Okay, launch team, that does complete our pre-power verification checklist. We're currently working our sequencer startup and expecting startup here in just about 2 to 3 minutes. And we're also currently in our Antares power-up checklist.
LC, TLM.
And TLM-LC, go ahead.
I'd like to reperform step 275 at this point.
And your go for step 275.
LC, elect 1.
LC, TLM, data stream enabled.
Roger that, TLM.
Elect 1 confirms external powers are nominal for step 87.
Roger that, Elect 1. We can check 87 complete. And Ops 2, step 88, you can issue the catalog roll-up command.
LC, Ops 2, and work.
LC, safety, and Ops 1. Sorry, countdown 1.
Go ahead, safety.
Stepping off comm for 2
Roger
minutes.
that.
LC Ops 2, catalog roll-up command issued.
Okay, Ops 2, I copy that. All right, launch team, we can check step 88 complete. And Ops 2, verify vehicle roll-up digest against the mission SVDD and report when complete.
LC Ops 2 and work.
Copy and work. And launch team, be advised, I can confirm we've had OCCS sequencer startup. We can check step 278 complete. We want to place our DLCs into automatic mode at this time. TLM.
LC, TLM, and work. LC safety, countdown 1, back on console.
Copy that.
LC, TLM, DLC in automatic mode in the MCC and for the RCC for national displays.
Roger that, TLM. And Demon?
LC Demon in automatic mode.
Roger that, Demon. And Cheeman?
LC Chimon, DLC in automatic mode.
Copy that. We'll check step 279 complete. And Core 2, can you verify MS session is running and CSOE is ready for the mode 4143 checks?
LC, MS session is running and CSOE is ready to support the 4.1 and 4.3 checks.
Copy that. We'll check step 280 complete. And PMLC, countdown 1.
Go.
Yeah, PM, can you verify in step 90 that the range TM is receiving hardline lengths 87, 69, and 41?
Yes, sir, that's affirmed. Range receiving hard link 87, 69, and 41.
Copy that. We'll check 90 complete. And TLM, verify receipt of closed loop telemetry, the MCC.
LC, TLM, and work.
And SLM, LC, countdown 1.
LC, this is SLM.
Yeah, step 92, can you verify receipt of the Cygnus hardline telemetry?
LC, SLM is receiving Cygnus hardline telemetry.
Copy that. We'll check 92 complete. Prop 2 LC, countdown 1.
LC, Prop 2.
Yeah, you go for step 281. Perform the Hartron controller comp checks with the OCCS and provide status when complete.
LC, Prop 2, 281's in work.
Copy and work.
LC, TLM, step 91, receiving closed loop telemetry.
Roger that, TLM. We can check 91 complete. And site control, LC, countdown 1.
This is site control. Go ahead.
Yeah, can you report on step 93 status on the tail rod and cap pressures?
Yeah, rod and cap pressures are below nominal, so we will need to go ahead into step 94.
Okay, copy that. Stand by. Okay, site control, so you're going to go to initiate the tail HS rod and cap pressure adjustment procedure. This is Appendix Alpha Echo. I'd like you to perform that on anomaly 1 and report when complete.
Full copy.
LC Ops 2.
Go ahead, Ops 2.
Vehicle roll-up digest verified with engineering, and I can give you that SVDD when you're ready.
And I'm ready for that readback, Ops 2.
The SVDD is SVDD_5600-326_NG-17_rev_3.2.
And Ops 2, I copy all. We can check step 89 complete.
LC, Prop 2.
Go ahead, Prop 2.
281, Hartron controller to OCCS com checks complete and set.
Okay, copy that. Prop 2, we'll check 281 complete. Okay, launch team, we've now completed all steps of the sequencer startup checklist. We're going to begin our Lowell's chill down in approximately 5 minutes. We're also getting close to wrapping up our Antares power-up checklist. They do have to do adjustments to tail rod and cap pressures. That's going on the back net. And when we get report on that's been completed, we'll close out Antares power-up. At this time, we are going to proceed into our launch vehicle systems initialization checklist. And step 95, GNC, provide optimal launch time.
LC GNC 1, standby 1.
And standing by.
LC GNC 1, optimal launch time for today's operation is year 2022, month 2, day 19, hour 17, minute 42, second 32.633.
And GNC1, I copy all on that. We can check 95. Ops 1, step 96. You go to upload optimal launch time to flight computer.
And in work. LC Ops 1, optimal launch time uploaded.
Copy that. Ops 1 will check step 96. And GNC1, can you verify optimal launch time and telemetry?
LC GNC 1, verified optimal launch time and telemetry.
Roger that. We'll check 97 complete. And GNC1, step 98, I'm ready for your readbacks on the Cygnus and Antares final mass property inputs.
LC GNC 1, Antares stage 2 ignition mass is 58968.26 pounds. Reference memo ME070-3203. Cygnus final mass is 17731.12 pounds. Reference memo CRS memo MSE 2022-081 Rev B. Total stage 2 ignition mass is 76699.38 pounds.
And GNC1, I copied all that, all readbacks there. We'll check step 98 complete. SLM, LC step 99, verify Cygnus final mass and reference memo.
LC, this is SLM. Cygnus does confirm that final mass and reference memo verified.
Okay, roger that. And MEC1, can you verify Antares final mass and reference memo?
LC, this is MEC1. Antares final mass and reference memo verified.
Copy all there, MEC1. We'll check 99 and 100. And Ops 1, step 101, you go to enter stage 2 ignition mass into flight computer.
LC Ops 1, can I get a readback on that total stage 2 ignition mass, please?
Yes, total stage 2 ignition mass was 76699.38.
Copy all, in work.
LC, this is Site Control on countdown 1.
Go ahead, Site Control.
So I have step AE8. I need to verify we have a 200-foot personnel safety clear.
Yep, stand by. And OPM, this is LC on countdown 1. Excuse me, red team lead, this is LC on countdown 1.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, red team lead, be advised we're about to do some rod and cap pressure adjustments on the tail, and we need to verify we have a 200-foot clear from the vehicle at this time.
Confirm clear.
Okay, roger that. And Site Control, your go.
Site Control copies all.
LC Ops 1, Step 101, Stage 2 ignition mass entered.
Roger that, Ops 1. Check 101 and GNC. I'll wait for your call back on 102.
LC, GNC 1, stage 2 ignition mass verified in telemetry.
Roger that. We'll check 102 complete. MES 2, LC, countdown 1.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, step 103, can you report fuel density value for today's operation?
Fuel density value is 0.8101.
And I copy all MES2. We'll check 103 complete. Ops 1, step 104, you're go to enter fuel density in the flight computer.
And fuel density value entered.
And MES1, can you verify we have fuel density value entered into flight computer?
Fuel density value 0.810 entered into flight computer, verified.
Okay, copy that. We'll check steps 104 and 105. Okay, elect 1, this is LC countdown 1, step 106. Can you report readiness for stage 2 ECU initialization?
Elect 1's ready.
Okay, roger that. Got it. TLM LC countdown 1.
TLM2.
Hey, TLM2, let's go ahead and kick off 282 at the DCOM. Can you stop and restart telemetry archiving?
Copy and work. LC archiving restarted.
Okay, copy that, TLM2. We'll check 282 complete. And we did receive notification from Prop Lead that we had confirmation of start of Lowell's chill down. We can check step 283 at this time. Okay, Ops 1, step 107, you go to set and or verify the ECU command values as listed in step 107.
And ECU command values are set.
Copy that, Ops 1. We'll check 107 and Ops 1, initialize system.
Copy that. Pitch and yaw are set to 0.0 degrees, initializing now, and starting actuator com. Complete. Message counter is incrementing in VIC.
Copy all Ops 1, check 108, 109. TLM, verify message counter is incrementing at the DCOM.
LC TLM, message counter is incrementing, and the pitch position is 0.068 degrees, and the yaw position is 0.035 degrees.
And TLM, can I get a read back on 111 on yaw again, please?
Yaw position is 0.035 degrees.
Copy that, TLM. We'll check step 111 complete. Launch team, be advised, Prop Lead has reported step 284. We have confirmation FMS ready operational status. Check step 284 complete. Elect 1 LC, step 112, verify pitch and yaw, LVDT positions.
LC elect 1, pitch and yaw, LVD positions are acceptable.
Okay, copy that. Okay, launch team, we can call stage 2 ECU initialization complete at this time. Check step 113, and our launch vehicle systems initialization is now complete. Okay, launch team, we're about 10 minutes away from concluding our first MS session. We had just begun our Lowell's chill down. At this time, we're going to kick off our open loop RF and transmitter checks. Step 114, poll for open loop RF and transmitter checks. Safety?
Safety's go.
GSO?
GSO go.
TD?
TD's go.
Electronics go.
And we're go for open loop RF and transmitter checks. Ops 1, step 115, verify RF switches at lower.
And C-band RF switch is lower. TLM RF switch is lower.
Copy all Ops 1. And PM, can you verify range is not interrogating a vehicle transponder?
That's affirmed. Range confirms no interrogation of vehicle.
Okay, roger that. We'll check 116 complete. Ops 1, step 117, you go to apply external power to the transponder RF switch.
LC Ops 1, transponder and RF switch. External power is on. Time is 14:15:28. And
Copy
transponder RF switch external power is nominal.
And RF switch is set to lower.
Okay, copy all. We'll check 117, 118, and 119. And launch team, be advised, we're going to give our transponders about a 2-minute warm-up time before we bring up the radars at the range here. PMLC, countdown 1.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, PM step 120, confirm active radar sites, and you're go to begin C-band transponder interrogation per the Antares mission radar transponder interrogation checklist.
Roger, that's in work.
And launch team, be advised that it'll take about 10 to 15 minutes for the sequencing, for the range to sequence up the radars. So while they're in work on that, let's go ahead and bring up the transmitters on the vehicle. So Ops 1, you go for step 123, apply external power to vehicle transmitters.
Copy that, LC. Avionics telemetry transmitter, external power is on. Motor cone transmitter, external power on. And stage 1 telemetry transmitter, external power on.
And copy all, Ops 1.
And transmitter external power is nominal.
And Elec 1 confirms external power status nominal.
Roger that, Elec 1. We can check 123, 124, and 125. And PM step 126, can you confirm range is receiving open loop telemetry from vehicle on all links?
Stand by.
And PMLC, countdown 1.
LC, NASA PM.
Yeah, looking for status on step 126.
126, range is receiving open loop link 41, 69, and 87.
Copy that. So PM, you can direct range TM to switch to recording open loop telemetry.
Roger, in work.
Core 1 LC, countdown 1.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, step 285, direct East Norway to conclude their first MS session at T-minus 2 hours, 40 minutes.
Copy and work.
And PMLC, countdown 1.
LC, go.
Yeah, looking for status on the range TM switching to recording open loop.
Range is recording open loop with telemetry.
Okay, copy that. And PM, you're going to begin your S-band assessment?
Roger, that's in work.
Roger that. Okay, TLM step 129, configure decom source for open loop.
LC TLM in work. LC TLM, decom switch to open loop telemetry.
Roger that, TLM. And let's go ahead and verify we have open loop telemetry received and nominal. TLM.
LC TLM in work. LC TLM, open loop telemetry received and nominal.
Copy that. And is that MCC? Can you also verify RCC cab? Oh, stand by. MES2, can you verify we have open loop received and nominal in the RCC cab?
LCMES2, open loop telemetry received and nominal.
Copy that. And SLM, can you verify we have open loop telemetry received and nominal in H100?
LC, this is SLM, open loop telemetry received and nominal.
Okay, roger that. We'll check step 130 complete. Okay, launch team, just be advised, we are in a sequence of C-band radar power-ups here, and once that's done, they'll go ahead and perform the C-band eval. We are performing, or we are in open loop right now, and the S-band assessment is ongoing. So we're going to hold open steps 131 and 132. In fact, we're going to hold open the remaining steps of the open loop RF transmitter checks through step 135. We will proceed in a few minutes here into our FTS and power systems test and just perform that on open loop.
LC, this is Site Control on countdown 1.
Yeah, go ahead, Site Control.
I wanted to verify you that the rod and cap pressure adjustment is complete and our required 200-foot clear is no longer required, so that is step 94 complete.
Copy that, Site Control. We can check step 94 complete. And Red Team Lead LC, countdown 1, be advised our 200-foot clear has been.
And LC, Red Team Lead, you cut out there.
Okay, Red Team Lead, sorry. Just want to be advised that our 200-foot clear has now been lifted.
Copy that.
Okay, Launch Team LC, countdown 1. I want to press into our FTS and Power Systems tests at this time. Let's go ahead and poll for FTS external power on. Safety?
Go for safety.
GSO?
GSO, go.
And FSO?
FSO, go.
TD?
TD's go.
Ops 1?
Ops 1 is go.
Ops 2?
Ops 2 is go.
Elect 2.
Elect 2 is go.
Okay, we'll go for FTS external power on. And FSO step 137, bring up command transmitter with check channel on.
FSO in work. Step 137, this is FSO, wall up CT site on, check channel radiating.
And I copy FSO. We can check 137 complete. Ops 1, step 138, apply external power to FTS-A and FTS-B.
LC Ops 1, FTS-A, external power on. FTS-B, external power on.
FTS external power nominal.
Copy all. Check 138 and 139.
FTS safe, receiving check channel, signal strength nominal.
Copy. Elect 2. We'll check step 140 complete. And launch team on a poll for avionics and FTS internal power test. GSO?
GSO, go.
FSO?
FSO, go.
TD?
TD's go.
Ops 1?
Ops 1 is go.
And Elect 1.
Elect 1 is go.
And we'll go for avionics and FTS internal power test. Ops 2, start battery logging.
LC Ops 2 and work. LC Ops 2, battery logging on.
Roger that, Ops 2, and verify nominal lithium-ion battery monitor com.
LC Ops 2 and work. LC Ops 2, lithium-ion battery monitor com nominal.
Okay, roger, Ops 2. We'll check 143. And Ops 1, you're going to transfer avionics and FTS power to internal.
And all internal power on command sent. 14:36:15.
Roger that, Ops 1, and your go for all for avionics and FTS external power off.
And all external power off.
Internal power is nominal.
Roger. Elect 1, I copy that. So we'll check 145 and 146 complete. And PM, LC, countdown?
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you verify with range radar we've had no change in C-band operation, and verify with range telemetry we've had no change in S-band operation?
LC, NASA PM.
Yeah, PM, this is LC, go ahead.
Yes, step 120, all 8 radars are active. Step 121, we are locked. Step 122, we are in the middle of the C-band evaluation.
Okay, PM, I copy that. I'll hold 122 open. And PM, what is the third radar, backup radar we're using for today?
3, number 3.
Copy, number 3. And PM, could you give me a step 148, which is, can you verify if range telemetry saw no change in S-band operation?
Yeah, stand by on that.
LC, Core 1 on countdown 1.
Go ahead, Core 1.
Yeah, I've got step 285 for you now. The first MS session has been completed.
Okay, copy that, Core 1. We'll check 285 complete. And TLM, step 286, you can disable the use NOIA data stream.
LC, TLM, data stream suspended.
Okay, roger that. We'll check 286. And GSO LC countdown 1, you can begin implementation of the pad clear zone, and we'll hold that step until that's completed.
This is GSO. 1190 is set. Over.
Okay, copy that. And GCE LC countdown 1, step 288, provide direction of on HPGN2 circuit configuration.
NLC, this is GCE. We'd like to initiate nitrogen on the primary circuit.
Okay, I copy that. Check 288. Prop 2 LC countdown 1.
LC, Prop 2.
Yeah, step 289 will be required. Step 290 will be not required for today's op. And your go for step 289.
Prop 2 copies. Step 289 is in work.
And Ops 1 LC.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you're going to switch avionics and FTS external power on.
Okay, do we want to do that before we verified no change in S-band?
Yeah, sorry, stand by.
LC, NASA PM.
Go ahead, PM.
We should, once step 122, you should see the C-band evaluation. We've got step 131, C-band evaluation, or S-band evaluation should have been delivered. Step 147, verify the range. We are nominal. We confirm nominal, as well as telemetry is nominal. Step 148.
Copy all there, PM. Thanks for the update. Okay, Ops 1, we'll press with step 149.
And I copy that, switching to all external power on. And FTS-A, external power on. FTS-B, external power on. 149 complete.
And you go for 150. You can switch avionics and FTS internal power off.
And all internal power off command sent, 144213.
Hey, LC, this is Prop Lead. We need to switch the GN2 to the secondary supply.
Okay, Prop 2, you go to swap to secondary side.
Avionics external power is nominal.
Copy that, Elect 1. Check 151 complete.
LCMES 2, PSPI indicates GN2 charging.
Roger that. We can go ahead and check 291 complete. And Prop 2, look for your confirmation that we're on secondary.
LC Prop 2, Step 290, high pressure GN2 charging on secondary.
Okay, roger that. Ops 2 LC, step 152, you can remove the lithium-ion battery monitor power and discontinue logging.
LC, Ops 2 and work.
LC Ops 2, lithium-ion battery monitor power off, logging off.
And Ops 2, I copy that. Okay, launch team, at this time, we're going to go ahead and press into our FTS internal power and arm command test. And red team lead LC, countdown 1.
It's red team lead, go.
Yeah, be advised, 400-foot launch pad clear is going to be required during FTS internal power and arm commanding. Can you confirm clear?
Confirm clear.
Copy that. We'll check 153 complete. Okay, launch team, want to poll for FTS arm command test. FSO?
FSO, go.
TD?
TD's go.
Ops 1?
Ops 1 is go.
And Elect 2?
Elect 2 is go.
Okay, we'll go for FTS arm command test. Ops 1, transfer FTSA and FTSB to internal power.
LC Ops 1, FTSA internal power on and FTSB internal power on. FTSA external power off. FTSB external power off. 14:45:31.
Copy all, Ops 1.
And FTS status nominal.
And LCGCE on countdown.
Stand by.
FTS internal power nominal, ready for FTS receiver arm.
Roger that. We'll go ahead and check steps 155, 156, and 157. FSO, step 158. Send the FTS receiver arm command for 2 seconds and continue check channel when function removed.
FSO in work. Arm on my mark. 3, 2, 1. Mark. +1, +2. Arm removed. Check channel continued.
FTS arm indication received. FTS currently indicates safe.
And FSO, verify FTS arm indication.
FSO, FTS arm indication.
FTS safe and arm and FTLU2 are safe.
Copy all, Elect 2. Ops 1, you can open the FTS UMBI loop and verify green indication.
FTS UMBI loop open, green indication.
Copy that. Check 162.
FTLU and FTS receiver indications are nominal.
Roger, Elect 2. Check 163. Ops 1, you can close the FTS UMBI loop and verify red indication.
FTS UMBI loop closed and red.
And you can transfer FTSA and FTSB power to external.
Copy that. FTSA, external power on. FTSB, external power on. FTSA, internal power off. And B, internal power off. Time 14:47:18.
FTS external power status, voltage, and current nominal.
Copy all. We'll check 165 and 166.
FTS safe, configuration verified, check channel being received. Are you ready for the AGCs?
Ready for readbacks. Ready for readback.
FTLUA is 4.84. FTSB is 4.85.
Copy all, Elect 2. We'll check 167 complete. Okay, launch team, we'd like to get GCE, safety, and GSO, and GCE, who else do you need over on Anomaly 1?
RCE, prop lead, prop A.
Okay, copy all, and LCA will be monitoring that conversation. Okay, launch team, we're going to continue to press through our SNA ARM and ODM enable test at this time. And red team lead, LC, countdown 1.
Red team lead, go.
Yeah, be advised, we want to continue to maintain that 400-foot launch pad clear as we're going through our arming test here. Can you confirm clear?
Confirm clear.
Copy that. Check 168. Ops 2 LC, step 169, initialize ground EPV power supplies.
LC Ops 2, ground EPV power supplies initialized.
And you can initialize the ground ordnance power supplies.
LC Ops 2, ground ordnance power supplies initialized.
Check 169 and 170, and Ops 1, transfer FTS-A and FTS-B to internal power.
Copy LC, FTS-A, internal power on, and B, internal power on. FTS-A, external power off, and FTS-B, external power off. 14, 50, 49.
Roger that, Ops 1. Check 171 complete.
LC TLM 2, countdown 1.
Go ahead, TLM 2.
Looks like we had some data crash a lot of the display clients, so you want to close those and reopen them, and we'll reset our up to our VLC limits after everyone gets up again.
Okay, launch team, be advised you need to close out your GTLM sessions and reopen those, and then we'll go ahead and restart.
Yeah, just the ones that aired out. Not all of them have.
Okay, copy that.
And FTS internal power parameters are nominal.
Roger, elect 1. We'll check 172. And Ops 1, step 173, can you activate ARM enable?
LC Ops 1, ARM enable rotated and illuminated.
And you go to send all ARM command.
And sending all ARM on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. All ARM command sent.
Ground ODM armed, stage 1 controller armed, flight computer ODM armed, stage 2 ignition and aura armed, FPS A and B armed.
Copy all there, elect 1. Ops 1, safe the vehicle SNAs and vehicle and ground ODMs and verify ODM safe.
And in work. All safe sent, verifying SNAs.
All ODMs and aura and SNAs are safe.
Copy all there, elect 1. We'll check 176 and 177. Step 178, Ops 2, you can reset ground ODM power supply.
Stand by and work. LC Ops 2, was that a call for step 178, reset ground ODM power supplies?
Affirm.
LC Ops 2, ground ODM power supplies reset.
Roger that, Ops 2. Ops 1, you can transfer FTS-A and FTS-B to external power.
Copy LC, FTS-A, external power on, FTS-B, external power on, FTS-A and B, internal power off. Time 14:54:06.
Copy all, Ops 1.
FTS external power status, voltage and current nominal.
Copy that, elect 1. Ops 1, you can remove FTS power.
In work. And FTS A and B, power off.
Roger that. Ops 1. FSO, you can secure CT site and verify RF silence.
FSO in work. LC, FSO on 182. CT site keyed down, RF silence verified.
Copy that. We'll check 182 complete. Ops 1, deactivate arm enabled, the fail-safe panel.
Arm enable key rotated and arm enable no longer illuminated.
Copy that, Ops 1. Check 183. PM, can you see C-band transponder interrogation and deactivate radar sites?
Yes, sir, in work. Stand by.
Copy and work.
LC, elect 1.
Elect 1, LC, countdown 1.
Yeah, step 132, the assessments are received and nominal.
Okay, copy that, elect 1. TLM, LC, step 133, switch decom source to closed loop telemetry. Roger that. We'll check 133. I want to verify we have closed loop telemetry received and nominal. TLM, MCC.
LC, TLM, closed loop telemetry received and nominal.
Roger that. MES2 for the RCC cab.
LC, MES2, closed loop telemetry received and nominal.
Roger that. And SLM for the H100.
LC, this is SLM, closed loop telemetry received and nominal.
Copy all. We'll check 134 complete. And PM step 135, you can direct range TM to switch to recording orbital decom source.
Roger, that's in work. LC, NASA PM.
Yeah, go ahead, PM.
Sir, I can give you step 184, C-band transponder interrogation stop, radar sites deactivated.
Copy that. And status on 135.
Step 135, range recording orbital decom source.
Roger that. We'll check 135 complete. Okay, launch team LC, countdown net with an updated status. We're complete all steps. The open loop RF and transmitter checks now are complete, and we've also performed our FTS power systems test. That's also complete, and we've also completed our SNA arm and ODM enable test. We're back on closed loop telemetry at this point. We have a team working on the anomaly net. We are likely going to be sending the red team back to the pad to do some regulator adjustments out there at skid 414, and we're putting that plan together now. As soon as we have that together, we'll brief the team on it. And GCLC, countdown 1.
GC on countdown 1.
Yeah, step 292, can you provide direction on the warm helium circuit configuration?
Yeah, we'd like to initiate warm helium charging on primary.
Okay, copy that. Prop 1, step 293, you go to initiate warm helium charging on primary. Step 294 will not be required.
In work.
And LC Prop 3, I have step 300 for you. Start of heated GN2 supply.
And LC Prop 1, warm helium charging started on primary.
Copy that, Prop 1. We'll check 293.
And LC Prop 3 on countdown 1.
Yeah, 3, go ahead.
Yeah, I have step 300 for you. Start of heated GN2 supply verified.
Copy that. We'll check 300 complete. Go ahead, GSO. Okay, launch team LC countdown 1 with the status. We're going to go ahead and send the red team out to the pad right now. They're going to go out to skid 414, and we're going to do adjustments to GN2 regs as we're out there. Currently, the vehicle is safe to approach. We have approval from this from GSO, and red team lead has confirmed the plan that's required. Red team lead, you're go to proceed to the pad at this time.
Copy en route and switching over to ANOPS 1.
And safety LC countdown 1.
Go for safety.
Yeah, sorry, safety. Yeah, I want to get your concurrence as well.
I concur for red team entry.
All right, roger that. Thanks, safety. And Prop 1 LC on countdown 1.
LC Prop 1, go ahead.
Prop 1, your go for step 301, adjust EREG 5269 to 1350 PSIG.
Copy. LC Prop 1, 5269, adjusted to 1350 PSIG.
Okay, I copy that, Prop 1. We'll check 301 complete. Okay, launch team, red team has arrived on site at the pad right now. They're observing the valves that are regulator valves that are under question right now. We are still currently in our lulls chill down phase of the sequencer. 10 minutes, we'll expect LO2 flow rate for phase 3 chill down. As far as the vehicle goes, we've completed all of our testing with our S-band open loops. We've also completed all of our FTS testing and SNA arming. We have left to get through our EHS functional testing, but that will require pad clear, and we'll have to wait until we get red team out of the pad before we can press on that. We have enabled our warm helium system as well, and however, we are going to hold off on charging engine bottles until, again, that we are able to clear personnel from the pad.
LC Ops 1, stepping off comm.
Copy, Ops 1.
Ops 1 back on station.
At LCTD, we're agreeing on toxics and debris.
Copy that, GD.
And LC GCE on countdown 1.
Go ahead, GC.
Yeah, the red team has completed their operations at the pad. We were able to restart the nitrogen flow to the vehicle, and that's looking nominal. And they also reset the backup reg for helium, and that is also in the nominal band now. We are all clear to go.
Okay, copy that, GC. Appreciate that. Okay, launch team, once we get confirmation that the red team is outside the gate, we'll be able to proceed with the start of charging on the engine helium bottles. We'll also be able to kick off the HS functional tests here. We're about 15 minutes behind on getting to some of this work here, so we'll be moving relatively rapid pace as we step through these. Okay, launch team, we have received confirmation that the red team is outside the gate. That gives us our 293-foot clear, and we can proceed with the next portion of our countdown here. Okay, launch team, I've been advised that the red team lead is back at building Z65. We can check step 295 complete. Prop 1 LC, countdown 1.
LC Prop 1.
Yeah, step 296, you go to start charging of engine helium bottles.
In work. And opening VTD on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. LC Prop 1, engine bottle charging started.
Copy that, Prop 1.
And helium bottles charging.
Roger that, MES2.
LC, admin unloading, VTD state set.
Roger, admin, check 297 and 299. And Prop 1, I'll wait for your call on 298.
Standby 1. LC Prop 1, OCCS in auto mode.
Copy that, we'll check 298 complete. And prop lead LC, countdown.
Prop lead, go ahead.
Yeah, prop lead. Did you get step 303 status on the LO2 flow rate for phase 3 chill down?
Hey, SC. This is prop 3. I can confirm that the phase 3 flow rate is nominal and we do not need adjustment. So 3 and 4 is not required.
Copy that, 3. And launch team again, we have 303 and step 304 will not be required. Core 1 LC, countdown 1.
Go ahead.
Okay, you can direct Yuzhnoy to begin their second MS session at T-minus 1 hour and 40 minutes.
In work.
Break on anomaly 1. Break on anomaly 1. We want to get a poll for EHS functional testing at this time. Okay, launch team LC, countdown 1, step 185. I want a poll to perform our stage 1 EHS functional testing. GSO?
GSO, go.
Prop 2?
Prop 2 is go.
Prop lead?
Prop lead is go.
Ops 1?
Ops 1 is go.
Ops 2?
Ops 2 is go.
EHS 1?
For EHS 1 and 2, EHS is go.
Copy all. MES 2?
MES 2 is go.
ACE?
ACE is go.
And we'll go for EHS functional testing. And Ops 2, step 186, initialize ground EPV power supplies.
LC Ops 2, ground EPV power supplies initialized.
Ground EPV power supplies initialized, voltage nominal.
Roger, LEC 1. Ops 1, step 188, activate arm enable.
Arm enable rotated and illuminated.
And you go to arm ground ODM.
Ground ODM armed.
And verify GSM EPV ODM arm.
Ground EPV ODMs indicate armed. Ground ordnance ODMs remain safe.
Copy all, Ops 1.
LEC 1 confirms. Ground ODMs 4 through 7 indicate armed.
Copy, LEC 1. Ops 1, step 192, deactivate arm enable.
Arm enable rotated and no longer illuminated.
Roger that. And Ops 2, step 193, you can set ground EPV VREFs.
LC Ops 2, ground EPV VREF set.
And LEC 1 confirms. Ground EPV VREF set, voltage nominal.
Roger, we'll check 193 and 194. And launch team, I've already confirmed with red team lead on step 195 that we have a 51-foot clear. We actually have a 293-foot clear as well. Prop lead, step 196, verify accumulators 8006 and 8007 are ready for EHS functional.
Accumulators verified ready.
Roger that. Prop 2, step 197, place OCS into SAC mode and pause the HSS ASC.
LC, prop 2, it's in work. LC, prop 2, HSS ASC is paused.
Roger that, prop 2. You can open valve 8021.
And opening 8021 on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. LC, prop 2, 8021 is open.
HS hydraulic supply valve configuration verified.
Copy all. And step 200, prop 2, configure HSS GN2 pressure to accumulators.
LC, prop 2, that's in work. LC prop 2, 5464 is closed, 5463 is open.
HSS GN2 valve configuration verified.
LC, I can verify EHS pressures are nominal.
Okay, copy all. We'll check steps 200, 201, and 202. Ops 1, step 203, you go to transfer SMI A and B power to internal.
LC Ops 1, SMI power A, internal power on, and B, internal power on. SMI power A, external power off, and B, external power off. SMI switch to internal.
And Ops 1, you can enable the ME1 and ME2 TVC and EHA buses.
And didn't work. TVC and EHA buses enabled.
SMI power nominal.
Copy that, elect 1. We'll check step 205 complete. Okay, launch team, we're going to press now into initializing our stepper motors and press into our cycles on our TVC sweep test here. So Ops 2, you go for step 206, initialize stepper motors to their null positions.
Stand by, LC. LC Ops 1, it appears we might have some stale telemetry at GTLM again, standing by to perform that initialization.
All right, stand by. Let's stand by on step 206 as well.
LC Ops 1 prepared to initialize stepper motors to the null position.
Okay, copy that. And I just want to re-verify EHS1, you are go to continue to with EHS functional at this time?
Yes, EHS is go.
Roger that. Okay, Ops 1, initialize stepper motors to their null positions.
Command sent, 153300.
And EHS1, report when stepper motors nulled.
Stepper motors at the null position.
Okay, Ops 1, step 208, set radio and conical ramp rates for EHS functional.
And in work. And ramp rate set.
And Ops 1, verify stop limit.
And stop limit set at 4.2 degrees.
And verify engine positioning mode.
Engine position is set to synchronized.
Okay, Ops 1, step 211, you go to start TVC actuator comm.
And TVC actuator comm has started.
Okay, Ops 1, we're going to start TVC sweep test at this time. Ops 1, you'll announce the start of each cycle, and EHS1, I want you to confirm after each cycle. And how many cycles EHS1 do you want to run?
We'll go with 3 cycles, LC.
Copy, 3 cycles. Okay, Ops 1, you'll go for step 212.
Copy, LC. Issuing the command to start the 4-degree radius conical slew test on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. And test in progress.
Sweep complete, ready for next cycle.
And moving to cycle 2 on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. Test in progress.
Sweep complete, ready for next cycle.
And proceeding with cycle 3, 4-degree radius on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark.
TVC sweep complete and set.
Okay, copy that. The EHS-1 will check steps 212, 213, OPS-1, step 214, stop, TVC actuator com.
Actuator com stopped.
All right. Site control LC on countdown 1.
This is Site Control. Go ahead.
Yeah, can you verify ECS air dew points?
Yes, ECU core number 1 is negative 49.3. ECU core 2 is negative 49.5.
Okay, copy all. We'll check 306. Launch team, I can also advise we have step 305. I'll get a read back on the UTC times in just a minute here as we're catching up. Okay, site control, step 307, remove tail arm preload.
In work.
LCMES-1, step 302, warm helium system stabilization, stabilized, observed.
Copy that. We'll check 302 complete.
All right, this is Site Control on countdown 1. I'm going to go ahead and raise the TEL to 90.629 degrees. On my mark, 3, 2, 1, mark. We are building pressure. Should have motion. All right, motion complete. We have a final angle for null of 90.619.
Okay, site control, I copy that, and you're go to remove, you're go to command tell arms to open.
In work. All right, this is Site Control on countdown 1. I will be opening the gripper arms on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. We have motion.
All right, motion complete. Gripper arms are open.
Okay, Site Control, I copy that. We'll check 308 complete, and you're going to remove gas power.
In work. LC, this is Site Control on countdown 1.
Go ahead, Site Control.
Gas is powered off. Step 309 complete.
Okay, stand by on step 310, Site Control. Okay, Ops 1, AHS 1, I want to continue with our AHS functional. Step 215, Ops 1, you're going to start EHA actuator comm.
EHA actuator comm started.
And Ops 1, start EHA sweep test.
And starting sweep on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. Test in progress.
EHA sweep test complete and set.
Copy. All Ops 1, stop actuator comm.
And actuator comm stopped.
And disable ME1 and ME2 TVC EHA buses.
TVC and EHA buses disabled.
Copy that. Ops 1, you can close the EHS hydraulic supply valve.
And I copy that. Closing 8020 on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. 8020 reports closed.
8020 verified closed.
Copy all. Step check 220 and 221. Ops 1, transfer SMI A and B power to external.
Copy that. SMI power A and B, external power on. SMI power A and B, internal power off.
LC, EHS-1, hydraulic pressure has been removed from the vehicle.
Roger that. We'll check 222 and 223. And Prop 2, reconfigure HSS GN2 valves to pre-launch config.
LC, Prop 2, it's at work.
And I copy and work. And Site Control, you'll go for step 310, move tail to vertical position.
Site Control copies. In work.
HSS GN2 valves reconfigured, HSS GN2 venting.
Copy, Prop 2.
All right, this is Site Control. We are lowering the tail to 90.476 degrees on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. Tail is in motion.
And LC, prop lead, step 225, HSS GN2 is vented.
Copy that. Lead, check 225. Prop 2, Prop 2, I'll wait for your call on 226.
And LC 8021 is closed.
Copy that. Check 226 complete.
LC is Site Control on countdown 1.
Stand by, Site Control. Prop 2, wait for your call on 227.
And that's in work. And HSS ASC resumed, OCCS in auto control mode.
Copy that. Okay, launch team, we're complete AHS functional testing. And Site Control, your go.
Yep, step 310 complete. Tail is back at vertical.
Okay, roger that. We'll check step 310 complete.
NLC GCE on countdown.
Go, GCE.
Yeah, can we get a team to talk about anomaly with the high pressure helium regulator?
Yeah, copy that. GC, so GSO and safety, if I can get you over on anomaly 1, and GC, who do you need technically on anomaly 1?
ACE, Mars 1, prop lead, Mars CE, sorry, and stage 1.
Okay, copy that.
In GCE, this is stage 1. Do we have a helium issue that I'm not tracking, or is this the nitrogen issue?
Sorry if I said helium, that was wrong. This is nitrogen.
Okay, Launch Team LC, countdown 1 with the status. We're sitting at step 311 on Lulls chill down. We're about ready to do our engine pressure switch checks. We did get a report from the range. Range is currently reporting red. They have a surveillance aircraft that is returning to the ground to do a reset on their radar, that surveillance aircraft RA-6. It'll be about another 25 minutes before we get a status from them on that radar asset. Okay, we're going to continue to press with our countdown. Step 311, I want to verify readiness to perform engine pressure switch check. MES2?
MES2 is go for switch check.
Ops 1?
Ops 1 is go.
And Elec 1?
Elec 1 is go.
Okay, we're ready for engine pressure switch check. Ops 1, activate engine pressure switch check.
And in work. And pressure switch check on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. Pressure switch check activated.
Engine pressure switch check nominal.
And a copy all, and we'll check 312 and 313. And TLM, step 314, you can enable the Usnoia data stream, internally Usnoia embedded stream output, the MS data recording workstation. Okay, copy that. We'll check steps 314 and 315. Core 1 LC, countdown 1. Core 1 LC, countdown 1.
Go ahead, Core 1, or LC.
Step 316 request, Usnoia to verify the orbital decom data is being received and recorded, and the MTU hardline data is being received and recorded.
Copy and work.
Copy that and work. Okay, launch team, we want to press into our discrete tests at this time. Step 228, report readiness for calibration of engine pressure sensors. MES2?
MES2 is go.
EHS1?
EHS1 is go.
And Elec 1?
Elec 1 is go.
All right, we're ready for engine pressure sensor cal. Ops 1, step 229, set engine pressure sensors to cal mode.
Engine pressure sensor cal to cal on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. And setting engine pressure sensor cal to flight. 3, 2, 1, mark. Sensors recalibrated and return to flight mode.
Engine pressure calibration executed and verified in flight mode.
Elec 1, I'm waiting for your call on step 230.
Engine pressure calibration executed and verified in flight mode.
Copy that. We'll check 229 and 230. Ops 1, step 231, set charge amps to flight mode.
Setting charge amp reset to flight. 3, 2, 1, mark. Set to flight mode.
Engine sensor charge amps verified in flight mode.
Copy that. Check 231 and 232. And Elec 1, report status discrete signals.
Discretes verified nominal.
Okay, launch team, step 234. Let's go ahead and press our local launch enable button at the failsafe panel. Verify indicator illuminates. Ops 1.
Launch enable verified.
And GSO.
GSO, launch enabled verified.
Okay, and the RCC team, we want to do the same thing and verify we get launch enable verified. RSO.
RSO, launch enable verified.
FSO.
FSO, launch enable verified.
PM.
NASA PM, launch enable verified.
And TD.
Launch enable verified.
And Ops 1 verified global launch enable.
Global launch enable verified.
Discretes verified nominal.
Copy all. We'll check 235, 236, 237. This time we'll go ahead and cycle our local launch enable buttons and verify it disables and then re-illuminates when re-enabled. RSO.
In work.
LC, Core 1 on countdown 1.
Go ahead, Core 1.
Yeah, I've got step 316 for you. MS data is being received and recorded, and MTU hardline data is being received and recorded.
Copy that. We'll check 316 complete. And TLM, step 317, the TLM server, you can verify using only a stage 1 telemetry receipt via the Ethernet UDP link.
And LC, this is RSO for 238, launch enable cycled, indications nominal.
Copy that, RSO. And FSO?
FSO in work. On my mark, 3, 2, 1, hold. Release. FSO, launch enable cycled, indications nominal.
Copy, FSO. PM?
PM. Launch enable cycled, indications nominal.
Copy that. TD?
It worked. Cycled, all indications nominal.
Roger that, TD. And Ops 1?
In work. Launch enable cycled, indications nominal.
And GSO?
In work. Launch enabled cycled, indications nominal.
Copy, GSO. Okay, launch team, that completes step 238. GSO, you can remove your local launch enable.
Launch enable removed.
Copy that. And Ops 1, you can do the same.
Launch enable removed, verified off. Global launch enable, verified off.
Copy all. We'll check 239, 240, 241. That completes our discrete test checklist. Okay, TLM, going back to step 317, can you verify you're receiving Yuzhnoye stage 1 telemetry?
LC TLM receiving Yuzhnoye stage 1 telemetry.
Copy that. All right, let's confirm that we have nominal Yuzhnoye vehicle telemetry TLM for the MCC.
LC TLM confirmed for the MCC and E100 room.
Okay, copy that. And ELEC 1?
Sorry, LC, which step are we on?
Yeah, ELEC 1, step 318, looking for confirmation of nominal Yuzhnoye vehicle telemetry in room 111.
Yeah, ELEC 1 confirms.
Okay, launch team. Copy that. Okay, launch team, that completes 318. Just to be advised, step 319, we did hold CDT at time 155003 Zulu, so check step 319. And MES2, can you get with LCA on countdown 2 and perform step 321 for me? Site control LC, countdown 1.
This is site control, go ahead.
Step 322, can you re-verify ECS air dew points?
Yep, ECU number 1 is currently at minus 49.3. ECU number 2 is minus 49.5.
Copy that, site control. We can check 322. Do I have GC? Okay, launch team, be advised, GC on a backnet has given me step 323. Heated GN2 parameters are nominal at this time. And at this time, we're going to go ahead and get our updated weather briefing from LWO on countdown 1, step 324. And LWO, we're ready for that briefing.
Copy that, LC. This is LWO on countdown at 1, providing your updated weather briefing. Currently, we do have mostly sunny skies continuing, seeing the winds come up slightly, only seeing a peak wind of 18 miles an hour the past hour. So seeing those winds continue to increase slowly, expecting that increase more as we get to the next hour. Looking at our current conditions, our current weather, a few clouds around 7,000 feet as well as 25,000 feet off the northwest, seeing a southwesterly wind 7 to 12 knots, gusting as high as 15 to 16 knots, temperature 45 degrees, relative humidity around 45%, sea state, storm remaining at 3 feet. So taking a look at our current satellite imagery, you can see this bank of clouds in the 7,000 foot as well as 25,000 feet around 100 miles to the northwest. It's going to continue to remain off to our north and west and giving us those mostly sunny skies expected. And taking a look at the HERM model for the next few hours, you can see here this is 11 local and then 12 and then 1. You can see the winds increase just after T-minus 0 to 14 knots here, but still expecting very similar forecasts as was briefed earlier with our cloud cover remaining off to the north and west. So taking a look at our upper low wind field, we'll see this observed wind at 4.5 hours before T-minus 0, looking at winds around 153 knots out 40,000 feet out of the west-southwest, and that is our peak wind in the sounding. As you can see here, winds are continue to expect to decrease as we move towards T-minus 0 down to 132 knots at 40,000 feet. And taking a quick look at our trend, you can see here the observed balloons from 11, 12, and 13Z, and then a 18Z here just after T-minus 0 forecasted is the brown. You can see expected to continue to decrease once we move towards T-minus 0 with those upper level winds decreasing to near 130 knots. So taking a look at our countdown forecast, it's going to continue to see a few clouds around 7,000 feet as well as 25,000 feet. Winds out of a southwesterly direction, 7 to 12 knots, gusting to 17 knots, increasing out of the west-southwest, 11 to 16 knots, gusting to 23 knots, temperature rising from 45 to 48 degrees. We'll see relative humidity values still remaining between 40 and 50% and sea state at 3 feet. So looking at our launch forecast here at WALPS, similar sky conditions we are seeing now. We'll see winds increasing and remaining out of the west-southwest at 14 knots, gusting 25 knots, temperature around 48 to 49 degrees, relative humidity at 40%, sea state at 3 feet. And taking a look at our Bermuda weather, very similar as forecasted earlier, a little bit less low-level cloud cover, a few at 1,500 feet, scattered deck at 4,500 feet, as well as 25,000 feet. Very slight chance of a light rain shower moving north of the island, but overall should stay dry. And seeing a wind out of the southwest, gusting at 26 knots, so strong wind at Bermuda, temperature around 73 degrees, and relative humidity at 85%. So taking a look at our POV chart, currently green across the board, still highlighting a yellow for our surface winds, 25 knots we are forecasting, and that criteria is at 29 knots and only a 25% chance of that being violated with this forecast. That'll complete the updated weather forecast. Any questions?
Okay, Elwell, thanks for that update.
Copy that, LC.
All right, launch team LC countdown net. We'll get an updated status here on range situation in just a few minutes. We have about 18 minutes remaining in our current CDT hold, after which we'll come out of that and begin propellant loading. We've completed all steps through step 324, the lulls chilled down. We'll confirm a pack clear zone here in just a few minutes, and I'll also brief out our CDT resume time in just a few minutes as well.
Gas line assurance, gas.
Red team lead LC countdown 1.
It's red team lead, go.
Yeah, step 320, you can evacuate the red team to Victor 50 and then notify us upon arrival.
Copy all, red team en route.
Roger that. And GSO, I'll wait for your call back on step 325 after we've got the red team out of the clear zone.
GSO, roger.
Okay, launch team LC on standby. Launch team LC on countdown 1 with an updated status. We just had a report from the range that the surveillance aircraft that had to return to the ground for radar reset is taxiing at this moment. We'll be going airborne again. We do have a CDT resume time planned for 162003. That's 16:20:03 Zulu. We have approximately 13.5 minutes remaining in our hold at this time. And although the range is currently red, we'll get a report once the aircraft surveillance is back on station and can report. Then we'll be able to hopefully be able to clear that. So at this time, we are planning to resume our countdown and press into our propellant loading on plan. Elsie out. Okay, Launch Team LC, we just had a report from TD at the range. Range is now green. The air surveillance aircraft has returned back on station, and radar is operational again. So again, once again, range is reporting green. And we're coming up on our poll to begin propellant loading operations. Just about 2 minutes here.
LC, red team lead, countdown 1.
Station calling LC.
Yeah, LC, this is red team lead. I can confirm that the red team is at Victor 50.
Okay, copy that, red team lead. Thanks for the report. And GSO LC countdown 1.
GSO, pad, clear zone established.
Copy that. We'll check step 325 complete. And launch team CDT will resume at 16:20:03 Zulu. And at this time, I want to poll for readiness to begin propellant loading operations. Mars site.
Mars site is go.
GSO.
GSO, go.
RSO.
RSO is go.
TD.
TD is go.
CMD.
CMD is go.
Safety.
Safety is go.
Prop lead.
Prop lead is go.
Stage 1.
Stage 1 is go.
GCE.
GCE is go.
ACE.
ACE is go.
LD.
LD is go.
We are go to begin propellant loading operations at T-minus 1 hour, 20 minutes. And launch team, that completes our lulls chill down, and we'll be pressing into propellant loading operations. Okay, launch team, LC, countdown 1. Countdown has resumed. We're at T-minus 1 hour, 20 minutes. TLM, step 329 at the decomp. Stop and restart telemetry archiving.
LC, TLM, and work.
And a copy and work. Site control, you go for steps 330 and 331. Arm and start RP1 tank, desk and hose retract, and arm and start LO2 tank, desk and hose retract.
LC, TLM, archiving restarted.
Copy that. Check 329.
RP1 desk and hose retract started. RP1 tank desk and hose visually verified retracted. LO2 tank desk and hose retract is started. LO2 tank desk and hose retract visually confirmed.
Copy all site control. We'll check 330 and 331. And site control, you can command tell to pre-pullback position.
Copy that. Pre-pullback command sent.
And Mars tell, I'll wait for your call on step 333.
Copy.
Okay, launch team, be advised, start a core low flow RP loading and low flow LO2 chill down will occur at T-minus 1 hour and 16 minutes. Phase 2 dynamic limits will be active. Check 334.
LC, Marstel, pre-pullback is complete.
And I copy that. Marstel, we'll check step 333 complete.
And LC prop lead, step 335, I can report low flow RP loading and LO2 vehicle chill down is verified.
Copy that lead. We'll check step 335 complete. And lead, I'll wait for your callbacks on step 336.
Yeah, stand by. And LC, this is prop lead. We are going to need to perform an adjustment.
I'm sorry, lead, you said you are going to require?
Yes, affirm.
Okay, copy that. Prop lead, you go for step 337 and report when complete.
Copy. LC RP1 low flow rate has been adjusted and complete.
Okay, lead, copy that. We'll check step 337 complete. And launch team will be coming up on the start of core high flow RP loading in just about a minute.
LCA Mars Tail on countdown 1. Yeah,
Go ahead,
Mars
Tail.
out to get site control on a back channel to do a rapid retract GN2 recharge. Advise which channel.
Okay, copy that. Let's do it over on anomaly 2.
Copy, going anomaly 2.
And prop lead LC, countdown 1.
Prop lead, go ahead.
Yeah, can I get the call on step 338?
Oh, copy, yes. High flow RP loading is verified.
All right, roger that. We'll check 338 complete. Okay, launch team LC, countdown 1 with status. We're currently in our high flow RP loading. On the core, we're about to start our high flow LO2 chill down in just about a minute or two. After we clear that event, then we're going to go and refill our HSS accumulators for our final flight configuration on the AHS. That'll be performed on a back net, but we'll announce to everybody when we're starting that. Currently at hour and 7 minutes from T0.
And LC Marstel on countdown 1, recharge is complete.
Copy that, Marstel.
And LC, this is prop lead. High flow LO2 chill down has started.
Copy that lead. We'll check step 339 complete. Okay, launch team LC on countdown 1 at this time. I want a report of readiness for accumulator refill. GCE?
GCEs go.
EHS? EHS 1? And EHS 1 LC, countdown?
Yeah, sorry, LC. EHS is go.
Copy that. Ops 1?
Ops 1 is go.
Prop 2?
Prop 2 is go.
And lead?
And LC is prop 3. I'll be taking this one. And
Copy that, prop 3. We are ready for refill. We'll check step 340 complete. Okay, prop 3, you can proceed with the HSS accumulator refill, and that's appendix mic. And are you, let's see, let's go ahead and perform that on standby.
Copy that, standby.
Why don't you go ahead and perform that on anomaly 3? How copy?
I'd be loud and clear. Anomaly 3.
Roger that. And launch team LC, countdown 1 with the status. We're passing through T-minus 1 hour and counting. Currently, all agencies are not reporting any issues at this time. And we are in the middle of our HSS accumulator refill, our standard procedure for doing that on a backnet. Our next loading event will be occurring in approximately 4 minutes, and that's when we will transition to our start of our core low-flow LO2 loading. LC out.
And LC, this is Mars on countdown 1. Can I get a comm check?
And Mars, have you loud and clear? Help me.
Copy that, loud and clear. Thank you.
And LC, prop 3 on countdown 1.
Go ahead, 3.
I can verify that accumulator refill is complete.
Copy that, 3. We'll go ahead and check step 341 complete.
And LC, prop lead, low flow LO2 loading verified, step 342.
Copy that lead. We'll check step 342 complete. And launch team, we are passing through T-minus 55 minutes, and our next transition will be to high flow LO2 loading in just about 1 minute.
LC, prop lead, high flow LO2 loading is verified, step 343.
Copy that lead. We'll check 343 complete. Okay, launch team, we just passed through T-minus 50 minutes and counting. Again, no agencies are reporting any issues that they're currently working. We are expecting to come up on the start of, we're expecting to come up on a decision to choose our flight computer trajectory file for today's operation, and we'll be making that decision in about 5 minutes or so, and then we'll upload that up to our flight computer. After that, we'll go ahead and begin our gyro compass alignment on our orb nav. And then after we go into that alignment mode, we'll be looking for confirmation that we have submerging of our cold helium bottles in our core. Elsie. And launch team LC, we're at T-minus 45 minutes and counting. GNC 1, step 344, provide the flight computer trajectory file for today's launch operation.
LC GNC1, we would like to select trajectory file 2 for today's operation.
Okay, copy that. Trajectory file 2. Ops 1, step 345, you go to upload trajectory file number 2.
LC Ops 1, trajectory file number 2 selected and uploaded.
LC GNC1, trajectory file 2 verified in telemetry.
Roger that, GNC1. We'll check 345 and 346 complete. And Ops 1, verify ground to vehicle comm is nominal.
And ground to vehicle comm is nominal.
Copy that. We'll check 347 complete. And Ops 1, let's go ahead and press with step 348, verify OrbNav settings.
OrbNav settings verified.
Roger that. And you go to initialize nav position.
OrbNav position sent.
OrbNav telemetry verified.
Okay, I copy all. We'll check 349 and step 350. And I want to get a report of readiness to begin gyro compass alignment. GNC1.
GNC1 is go.
Ops 1.
Ops 1 is go.
And Elect 1.
Elect 1 is go.
Okay, we're ready for GC align. Ops 1, step 352, mode OrbNav to GC align.
Moding to GC align on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. Time 16:57:02.
ALC prop lead, I can confirm step 354. Cold helium bottles are submerged.
Copy that. We have step 354, lead. And launch team passing through T-minus 40 minutes.
LC, prop lead, start of cold helium bottle charging, verified, step 355.
Roger that, lead. We'll check 355 complete.
LC safety, countdown 1.
Go ahead, safety.
Stepping off comm.
Copy that. TLM LC on countdown 1.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, step 356, configure LV decom source to open loop.
LC, TLM, and work, and I'm also going to split the GTLM log one more time.
Copy that.
LC, TLM, LV decom switch to open loop. IRIG is 170125, and LV open loop telemetry being received and nominal.
Okay, roger that, TLM. We'll check 356 and 357. And NASA PM, LC, countdown 1.
Go, NASA PM.
Yeah, PM step 358, you're going to reactivate radar sites and reinitiate C-band transponder interrogation.
Roger, in work.
And I copy in work.
LC, GNC1, step 353, OrbNav telemetry verified.
Roger that, GNC1. We'll check 353 complete.
LC, NASA PM, we are active with radars.
Copy that, PM, and I'll wait for your call on step 359.
LC safety, countdown 1, back on comm.
Copy that, safety. And PMLC, countdown 1.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, I'll wait for your call that range is holding beacon on all radars.
Yes, sir, we're still working.
Okay, roger that.
LC, NASA PM, all
Yeah,
radars locked.
Okay, roger that. Thanks, PM. Sorry for that. Okay, launch team, we are passing through T-minus 35 minutes. Ops 1, step 360, you go to enable local launch enable button at the fail-safe panel and verify indicator illuminated.
Launch enabled and illuminated.
And GSO, enable your local launch enable button at the fail-safe panel. Verify local indicator illuminated.
GSO, launch enabled and illuminated.
Roger that. We'll check 360 and 361. I want to verify that the RCC enable abort buttons are enabled and illuminated. PM.
PM's enabled and illuminated.
Copy that. And RSO?
RSO is enabled.
And FSO?
FSO enabled.
And TD?
Enabled.
Copy all. We'll check 362 complete. Ops 1, verify master global launch enable.
Global launch enable, verified.
Launch enable, verified.
Okay, copy all. We'll check 363 and 364. Ops 1, you can stop sending ECU commands.
ECU commands halted.
Copy that. We'll check step 365. Okay, launch team, in a few minutes we'll be coming up on our poll for our final FTS power on and our ARM command test.
And LCTD, we're green for debris and toxic.
Copy, range is green for debris and toxic. And launch team, we're at T-minus 30 minutes, step 366, poll for final FTS power on and ARM command test. Safety?
Safety is go.
FSO?
FSO go.
Ops 1?
Ops 1 is go.
Elect 2?
Elect 2 is go.
Okay, we'll go for final FTS power on and arm command test. FSO, step 367, bring up command transmitter with check channel on.
FSO in work.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Antares live stream of the NG-17 launch. Antares is launching from Waltz, Virginia as usual, going to the International Space Station for resupply. So launch is currently scheduled for 12:40 p.m. Eastern Time. We may have a guest coming on. It's either Ryan or Kai, which was on the last podcast. So yeah, we're waiting for the official live coverage to come on. Yeah, live coverage should start in 3 minutes. So yeah.
This is Mission Control Houston. You're looking live at Launch Pad 0A at the Mid-Atlantic Regional Spaceport on Wallops Island, Virginia. This view of Northrop Grumman's Antares rocket, poised on top of the pad, towering 133 feet tall, fully fueled, ready to launch over 8,000 pounds of research, fresh food, technology demonstrations, and supplies to the International Space Station. This is Northrop Grumman's CRS-17 mission, and liftoff is set for 11:40 and 3 seconds a.m. Central Time, 12:40 and 3 seconds p.m. Eastern Time at the start of a 5-minute launch window today.
Alright, so live coverage has started.
Is already loaded with its fuel to launch into space, liquid oxygen, and RP-1 kerosene. The second stage of Antares is a solid rocket motor.
LC Prop 2, HSS ASD is paused.
The weather conditions for today's launch are looking good. It's currently 45 degrees and partly cloudy with winds at about 18 miles per hour.
8021 now.
Teams all across the United States are supporting today's NG-17 launch. At the Wallops Flight Facility in Wallops, Virginia, which you see on your screen here, Northrop Grumman engineers are monitoring today's countdown from the Range Control Center.
Copy that. Lead Prop 2, you can resume the HSS.
They'll be counting down and walking us through the next 23 minutes until launch. And they'll be in the control room from the point of liftoff to when the Cygnus resupply craft separates from the vehicle's second stage.
Completes all steps through step 385. Ops 1, step
Just moments ago, a poll was conducted of the engineering systems, and everything is currently a go for launch. Also supporting today's cargo resupply mission is the team in Dulles, Virginia. Here, another team of Northrop Grumman engineers are standing by, ready to take over the flight of Cygnus after spacecraft separation occurs.
And Marshall, I'll wait for your call back when 388 is complete.
Copy.
The destination for Cygnus following launch today and a 2-day orbit is the International Space Station. Teams in Mission Control Houston are also monitoring the operations of the space station and watching today's launch.
Roger that. We'll check 389 complete.
The flight director during this Orbit 2 shift is Judd Freeling.
Stage 1, LC, countdown 1.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, provide status of cold helium bottle supply pressure.
Yeah, we're still monitoring LC. We'll make a call between now and L-16 minutes.
The crew on board the International Space Station is enjoying their weekend with a day off involved with cleaning and exercising. There are currently 7 human beings living and working aboard the International Space Station as part of Expedition 66. From left to right, they are NASA astronaut Raja Chari and Tom Marshburn, European Space Agency astronaut Matthias Maurer, Roscosmos cosmonauts Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov, and NASA astronauts Kayla Barron and Mark Vande Hei. Vande Hei is in the midst of a record-breaking spaceflight in which he will become the American with the longest single spaceflight. He's on his way to surpassing Christina Koch's 328-day mission, which he'll break on March 3rd, and on March 15th, he'll break Scott Kelly's record of 340 days in space. When Vande Hei returns to Earth on March 30th, he will have spent a record-breaking 355 consecutive days in orbit. We're T-minus 20 minutes and counting until today's launch. No issues being worked by the flight control team at Wallops. It is a tradition for each Cygnus vehicle to be named after a significant space explorer who contributed to human space exploration. Today's Cygnus being launched is named the SS Piers Sellers after late NASA astronaut and climate scientist Piers Sellers. Piers Sellers began his career at NASA in 1982 and flew 3 times on the space shuttle aboard STS-112, STS-121, and STS-132. In total, Piers Sellers spent nearly 35 days in space, and as an astronaut, he helped build the International Space Station over the course of 6 spacewalks, totaling 41 hours. We're T-minus 19 minutes and counting to today's launch. No issues being worked by the flight control team at Wallops. And joining us today is a special guest from Northrop Grumman to discuss today's launch. Christina Haloma is the Antares Systems Engineering Program Manager. Christina, welcome.
Thank you, Sandra. I'm excited to be here, and I'd just like to welcome all of you watching here in the United States and around the world to see a successful Antares launch and Cygnus mission to the International Space Station.
We're getting a look at the pad now of the Antares rocket. Christina, can you tell us some of the milestones we can look forward to ahead of today's launch?
Yes, so Sandra, there's still quite a few pre-launch milestones that are left here right before we launch. For example, we are currently at the tail end of the propellant loading operations. When that is complete, the team will top off the propellant and do some fuel adjustments. And then we'll do a final go, no-go poll that will be completed to proceed to final countdown here before launch. And then at approximately 3 minutes before we launch, the auto sequence will be initiated. That is where Antares' internal flight computers take over and commands the vehicle. So the auto sequencer then goes through the final steps of prepping the vehicle for launch and will proceed through the final countdown. But after liftoff, our team will be also monitor some post-launch milestones. The first milestone will be us waiting for the main engines to burn, and that'll happen for approximately 200 seconds until our main engine cutoff. And then once we get to the main engine cutoff, we'll go into a short coast right before we separate from stage 1 from stage 2, which we call the upper stack portion of Antares. After that, we'll continue to coast a little bit, and then about 30 seconds before starting that separation, and then we'll have an internal separation where the stage 2 flies out of the external upper stack. Once stage 2 is clear of the upper stack, the stage 2 will ignite for about 2.5 minute burn that puts Cygnus real close to their orbit, and then it'll coast and ensure everything is stable, and then Cygnus will be released into the desired orbit. And then after Cygnus is released, they'll go through their own comm checks, and then about an hour or hour and a half after we separate, Cygnus will then release its solar arrays and be on its way to the International Space Station. So all in all, from launch until Cygnus gets to its orbit is approximately 9 minutes. So it'll be fun to watch here post-launch.
It sure will. And Christina, this Cygnus mission is unique in that it has reboost capability. Can you discuss the Cygnus reboost capability planned during this mission?
Yes, so Sandra, in addition to delivering more than the 8,000 pounds of critical cargo to the astronauts living on the ISS, the Northrop Grumman Cygnus spacecraft will perform its first operational ISS reboost. Reboosting is a critical part of altitude maintenance for the International Space Station. What happens is the Earth's atmosphere causes a slight amount of drag, causing the station orbit to decay over time. So Northrop Grumman will perform the adjustment service while Cygnus is actually berthed with the station. So small, precise nudges are required to place the ISS back into its proper orbit. And Northrop Grumman is very proud to offer this standard service to NASA.
Today's operation.
Thank you very much, Christina. Christina Haloma with us today by phone.
And GNC1, LC.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, step 405 provides status of trajectory file for launch operation.
Now, inside 15 minutes until launch, everything continues to proceed on track for today's liftoff, scheduled at 11:40 and 3 seconds Central Time, 12:40 and 3 seconds Eastern Time.
LC, Core 1 on countdown 1.
Go ahead, Core 1.
So I've got step 397 for you. Fuel level adjustment is not required.
Copy that. Check 397 complete. And Prop 2, step 398 is go for ARM OCCS for no adjustment to fuel level.
LC Prop 2, that's in work. And OCCS.
At this hour, propellant loading is now complete. Everything continues to be green across the board at Wallops. The weather's looking good. Everything all set for Antares to begin its flight to deliver the Cygnus resupply vehicle to its preliminary orbit, now less than 14 minutes from now.
Step 401 is not required. Step 406, not required. Step 407, not required. And launch team will be coming up on our pole to proceed with final countdown in a little bit over a minute. And CMD, I'll wait for your call on step 408.
LC, the CMD.
T-minus 13 minutes and counting.
LC, CMD. Cygnus is in launch mode and nominal.
Copy that, CMD. We'll check 408 complete. Okay, launch team, step 409. At this time, I want a poll to proceed with final countdown. GSO?
GSO, go.
RSO?
RSO is go.
TD?
TD's go.
Prop lead?
Prop lead is go.
Stage 1?
Standby 1, LC.
MES 1?
MES 1 is go.
GC?
GC is go.
ACE?
ACE is go.
Mars?
Mars is go.
Stage 1 is go.
Stage 1 is go. CMD?
CMD is go.
LD?
LD is go.
NG?
Northrop Grumman is proud to honor renowned NASA astronaut and climatologist Pierce Sellers. Throughout his career, Pierce made countless contributions to Earth and climate science, and his research revolutionized the methods for utilizing satellite data and analytics to increase our understanding of Earth's biosphere and changing climate. With unbridled optimism, dedication, and passion for the future sustainability of our ecosystem, Pierce relentlessly strived for the betterment of humankind. It is therefore an honor to return his legacy to the International Space Station that he helped to construct, as the SS Pierce Sellers and Northrop Grumman are go for launch.
Copy that, NG, and we are go to proceed with final countdown. Check step 409. And launch team will be coming up on engine evacuation in just a few seconds here. And hashtag Godspeed Little Noni.
And with that poll, we are go for today's launch of an uncrewed Northrop Grumman Cygnus cargo resupply vehicle named the SS Pierce Sellers to head to the International Space Station.
Evacuation started.
Now under 11 minutes until today's launch.
Okay guys, looks like we might not have any guests coming on today, sadly, but it's gonna be a good launch, hopefully.
Cygnus is scheduled to be captured by the robotic arm of the space station in the wee hours Monday morning. Working that operation will be NASA astronaut Raj Achari, and NASA astronaut Kayla Barron will be backing him up from inside the cupola. Roger Charlie will use the Canadarm2 to reach out and grapple the Cygnus vehicle.
T-minus 10 minutes.
LC MES1, step 411, vacuum verified.
Copy that, MES1. We can check steps 410 and 411.
At that point, Charlie will turn over the robotic movements to a team of ground controllers here in Houston, who will maneuver Cygnus into an installation position to be bolted into place on the Earth-facing side of the Unity module. Cygnus will remain at the space station until May, where it will depart the space station and burn up harmlessly in the Earth's atmosphere. Our capture coverage is scheduled at 3:35 a.m. Central Time, 4:45 a.m. Eastern Time on Monday.
Ops 1 LC, countdown 1, step 412, you're go to enable ACS VDMs.
ACS VDMs, internal power on.
Copy.
ACS VDMs enabled, voltage nominal, ODM commands clear.
Roger that, Elec 1, we can check steps 412 and 413. Launch team, be advised, step 414 is not required.
Now under 9 minutes until today's launch, everything's still looking good. And Antares has been switched to internal power. At about 3 minutes ahead of launch will be when the auto sequence handoff to terminal count occurs, and the computers will take over for the final steps to get us to launch at the opening of today's launch window.
GN2 conditioning initiated.
Copy that. Check 415 complete.
Inside 7.5 minutes until today's launch, you'll continue to hear some of these countdown milestones ahead of today's launch. And at the time of launch, the International Space Station will be flying 261 statute miles over northern Algeria, just south of the Mediterranean Sea.
And passing T-minus 7 minutes. Ops 2 LC, step 417. You go to initialize ground ordnance power supplies.
Ground ordnance power supplies initialized.
LC top lead, step 416, BTSO activation verified.
Copy lead, copy Ops 2.
Ground ordnance power supplies nominal.
Roger that, Elec 1, we can check 416, 417, and 48.
Coming up on the T-minus 6 minute mark.
Half Bay ECS transfer to GN2 is confirmed.
Roger that, site control, check 419 complete.
Now coming up on the T-minus 5 minute mark.
T-minus 5 minutes. Ops 2, step 420, initiate engine priming.
Engine priming started.
Ops 1, transfer avionics to internal power.
LC Ops 1, avionics internal power on. Stand by. External power off.
Copy that. Check 420, 421.
Internal power nominal.
Roger, elect 1, check 422 and Ops 1. Open FTS umbi-loop.
FTS umbi-loop open and green.
FTOU and FTS receiver indications are nominal.
Roger, elect 2, check 423, 424. Ops.
He said nominal. Let's go.
On my mark, 3, 2, 1, mark. All arm command sent.
SAs, ODMs, all armed.
Copy all. NASA TD, report range status.
LC priming verified.
TD is range is green.
Copy, range green. Copy, priming has been verified. Check 427 and 428. And launch team be advised, phase 3 dynamic limits will be active at T-minus 3 minutes.
T-minus 3 minutes and 30 seconds until launch. Everything still green across the board.
FC commanded to flight mode.
T-minus 3 minutes.
Auto sequence start. ODM bus voltages increase.
Less than 3 minutes until launch.
GNC 1, verify ready for nav mode.
LC GNC 1, orb nav ready for nav.
And Ops 2, step 435, switch to nav.
LC Ops 2, switch to nav.
Orb nav telemetry verified.
Copy that. GNC 1, check 436 and passing T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Coming up on the T-minus 2 minute mark, Antares systems in good shape. There are no issues at this time.
Okay, coming up on 2 minutes. Here we go. And also, guys, tomorrow there's going to be a Falcon 9 launch. I'm going to live stream that.
T-minus 2 minutes. T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
90 seconds until launch.
Okay, we are under T-minus 1 minute. 1 minute until launch of Cygnus on Antares. Okay. Okay, here we go. Epic beach on there. Yeah, but it'd be crazy walking on that beach with the rocket right there. So it's like right next to the beach. 30 seconds to launch. Seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. And liftoff. It's a tiny slide right there. There it goes. Looked a little off level there, but it's probably just camera angle. Okay, it's nominal. See how many times he says nominal. Wait, no, you guys can't hear it, dang it. Okay, I'll turn it on. Okay, let's see how many times he says nominal.
Engine's still at 100% thrust and nominal.
Nominal, that's 2.
Four valve VNO3 open. Attitude remains nominal.
3.
Electrical power is nominal.
Okay, 4.
Everything continuing to look good on Antares.
Let's go.
Through 25,000 feet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna count anymore. Just enjoy the nominal.
Passing through max Q, attitude remains nominal.
The first stage is now passing through max Q, the area of maximum dynamic pressure on the rocket. Now 90 seconds into today's flight of the Northrop Grumman Cygnus resupply cargo craft headed to the International Space Station.
Epic.
The NG-3 now open. Engines remain steady at 100% thrust.
Could have just said nominal.
Coming up on the 2-minute mark of flight, everything looking good.
Okay,
Attitude remains nominal. Power is nominal.
Was 2 nominals in 1 second. I mean 1 sentence. That was good.
7,000 feet per second velocity.
Everything's looking nominal, guys.
Attitude remains nominal.
Okay.
Attitude remains nominal.
So, looking good.
Continuing to get good reports from the Range Control Center at Wallops.
Now 11,000 feet per second. Power remains nominal.
Okay.
Beginning slow throttle down. Core pressures remain nominal.
Now 3 minutes into today's flight, throttle
Let's wait
down
for separation.
will occur 3 minutes into the flight, which means main engine cutoff will be coming soon.
Now 55% thrust.
Okay, main engine cutoff is coming soon here. A couple seconds here. Oh, there we go.
And MECO.
We have MECO, or main engine cutoff. Antares now entering a coast stage.
Okay, separation.
Fairing separation will occur about 30 seconds from now.
It looks like Cygnus. Wait, no, not Cygnus. I mean, it is Cygnus. I meant. It looks like a. That looks like the upper stage of Pegasus.
And as we lose sight of the vehicle, switching to our animation, there are some controlled firings of the inner stage of the rocket. Everything continuing to perform as expected.
Stage 2 ignition at 246. And vehicle remains at nominal attitude.
Still nominal. Okay, fairing separation.
You have fairing separation.
Fairing separation confirmed. Cygnus now exposed to the atmosphere as it continues its trek uphill to its preliminary orbit.
There it is.
Stage 2 ignition.
Stage 2 ignition confirmed.
Stage 2 remains nominal.
Stage 2 is a solid rocket motor burn for about 2 minutes and 44 seconds.
TVC is nominal and power is nominal. TVC is nominal.
Continuing to hear all good calls now 4 minutes into today's flight.
Stage 2 performance remains nominal. TVC and attitude are nominal. Approximately 100 seconds to burnout.
Okay, 100 seconds till second stage shutdown.
Vehicle attitude remains nominal. TVC power and attitude remain nominal. Stage 2 remains nominal. TVC is nominal. Stage 2 remains nominal. Stage 2 motor pressure starting to tail off. Vehicle attitude remains nominal.
Burnout.
And we have Stage 2 burnout.
Stage 2 burnout confirmed. Cygnus has reached the preliminary orbital insertion.
Let's go. It's in orbit. Wait for separation.
The next major event will be Cygnus's
Attitude remains nominal.
separation from the second stage, which will occur at about the 8-minute 51-second mark.
Antares is in orbit and will close for roughly 100 seconds prior to payload separation.
100 seconds till payload.
Everything still performing as expected, now 7 minutes into today's launch.
Vehicle power and attitude remain nominal. Antares remains nominal. Approximately 30 seconds to payload separation. Vehicle attitude remains nominal. Power nominal.
There's separation.
And we have payload separation.
Okay, guys, successful launch. See you guys next time tomorrow at 11. Thank you guys for watching. Bye.